Hello. Hello. Just give me a minute here to get set up. Notifications are being sent. This is good things. This is good things. Hmm. Hmm. Now what I need is the link to my stream. And I'd like to know how to get said link on Kick. Oh. I haven't had to do that before. I think I can just find it from the software development page. Right? Surely. Surely that is true. Yes. Yes, that is true. Okay, great. Mission accomplished. So this is the link. Right, that's the link. And then I post it in here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so that's all good and done. We're going to minimize that Discord window now. Close it even. Maybe just minimize. Very good. So now we may begin programming. Now that we have sent out the notifications, we can start talking about the game. Okay, so this is a personality defect of mine. I don't blame the code. I think this is my own problem. I just really don't like UI development. I don't enjoy it. And I should embrace every opportunity to do UI as a chance to start enjoying it. So that's going to be my mantra today is I have an opportunity to start enjoying UI development. We have a change to the code that we're in the process of making. Let's see if we can take a look at it right now. Okay, so everything's a little bit broken. These buttons, wrong. These are bad. How they should look is kind of like this. This is roughly how the rectangular buttons should look. And as you might guess, we have the CSS for to make it look how it's supposed to look. Like we have it. Here it is. Ta-da. It's just not being applied over here. And that's because how I had the CSS set up previously and like attaching classes to stuff, attaching CSS classes to stuff, it was just not good. It was a bad way to do it. And I'm trying to rectify that today. Um, yeah, and so we've got there's another broken thing here too. Okay, so like in general, when I've got that button's messed up too. In general, whenever we have some kind of input, I like this sort of darker color here for the label, and then lighter over here for where the input actually is. That's sort of that's my style. That's what I'm going with for now. Um, it might not be the best style, but I think it looks okay. It's not the problem. It's not the problem at the very least. So yeah, I just have to shuffle around some CSS classes, right? How hard could it possibly be? How hard could it possibly be? How hard could it possibly be? Okay, so here's our labeled input class. I think this is not being used anymore. We're getting rid of this. This is part of the refactor. We used to have a class called labeled input, and we still kind of do, I guess. Yeah, sadly, we do. Hmm. Hmm. No, maybe labeled input is okay. It's definitely silly that they're in three separate places in the CSS. Yeah, I was doing this thing where I had all the label classes in one place and then all the input classes in another place. I don't think that's how I should do it. I don't think that's how anybody should do it. So that's approximately fine. That's approximately fine. Yeah, the button's not working is a different thing. Okay. So actually labeled input is probably okay. All right. We're flip-flopping. But labeled input is not okay for our difficulty range thing because it's more complicated. It's going to be similar to it in that it's got the darker color and then the lighter color. But I've got to like get in here and space these things, you know? I've got to get in here and space these things out. Also, I would bet that the way I'm getting these things to be how they are is not sensible either. It's probably not sensible how I'm doing a lot of this. Let's see. That has left top. Label has, yeah, it's got like this margin right thing. It's got this margin right going on. And this input also has margin right. When shouldn't it just be centered? Why wouldn't it just be why wouldn't it just be two divs, right? Wouldn't that make more sense structurally? Is to have two divs and you have like some percentage? Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. So this is sort of an opportunity to discover the right way to do that, or a better way at least. I don't know if it's the right way. Okay, so we've assigned this ID to that thing, and we've got to structure it. Okay, so I'm actually going to go in here and start editing the JavaScript. We can delete this stuff. I'm confident I can figure out how to do this. I don't really need to keep the commented out stuff. Okay. So we've got this overall div. Huh? It's only used in one place. That's odd. Sorry, I'm gonna be sniffling. I just ate some some spicy food. Okay, what am I looking at here? We're gonna call you div, and then we're gonna have I prefer to do it like that. And then we're gonna have left div. Yep, we're gonna have left div, and you guessed it, we're gonna have right div as well. But first, yeah, we're gonna put the label in the left div. That's not how you spell label. We're gonna put the label in the left div, and then we're gonna put the left div in the div. And then we're gonna have the right div. I'm not sure what this whole double input container is about. We're gonna have the right div. And we're gonna be putting everything in there. So basically, so you can have children, that's fine. But anywhere where we're doing div.append child, we do right div.append child. And then I think I want to put this here. What? Document.body.append child? No. No. You don't put the apply button as a child of the body. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't... What? Okay. I don't know what I was thinking there. Let me go look at the... Let me go look at what I'm doing here. Okay, I have this span. Wait, no, this span. Okay, this thing... The purpose of this thing is to contain the double input. That's fine. Okay. And then the right div should contain the double input and the button. Okay. So double input container. We'll do something like this. Double input container. I'll save this for the end. Double input container has lower input, text, upper input. Then I can append it to the right div. And then right div append child apply button. Class list.add rectangular button. On click, it does the song filter. And I probably do this. No? It's not happy with that. Type void is not assignable to there. And then right div append child apply button. Yeah, ... question mark. That should work just fine, I think. I want to make sure that I do div.append child right div. So the only thing where we're doing div.append child is left div and right div. Yeah, very good, very good. Hmm. That's a little bit of a problem because these are just divs, so we don't really have a clear way to distinguish them in CSS, at least. Um, so that means we should make a class for them. Yeah, this won't work. We should make a class for them. Okay. left div dot class list dot add difficulty filter left div. Right div. Difficulty filter right div. Okay, so now in CSS we can be like, dot difficulty filter. Well, we could just do this equivalently. So is this the lighter or the darker? I think this is the darker. In which case, yes, it should be on the left div. Margin top, margin bottom. I don't know if that makes sense to do. And then, is actually this looks like the darker. Yeah, this looks like the darker background. And then we would do like some kind of width thing we're doing. So width, I don't know, what percentage does it approximately look like over here? Kind of hard to tell since I just messed up the CSS. It looks like 40%, something like that. A third, roughly. Width, 33%. Width, 67%. And then this guy needs a number of pixels for the width. Because it's this thing, which is a div, it doesn't have like the whole canvas as a parent. So we have to be direct about how many pixels it is. Which I can find out by mousing over this. 400. 400 is the answer to that question. Question. This is X ratio, Y ratio, width, height. Huh. What's the deal with that? That's not the correct width. I'm a little confused. Little confused about that. Well, if that's going to be the width, then we should make it match. I guess. And I don't think we do this or this anymore. Nor that. We don't need that because it's redundant. And this we do want for sure. This actually we probably put in a class. Yeah, we probably put that in a class because that's super reusable. Right? This is super reusable. Yeah. Where do we put a class that does this? Couldn't tell you. Why is there... Hold on. Border none, followed by border bottom this? Huh? In what world? Okay, so rectangular button. Let's try putting it here. Let's call it like underlined input. Yeah. And we'll add that class to our inputs. Beautiful. Fantastic. And these colors should probably be in classes as well. Wouldn't that just make sense? Wouldn't that just make sense? Huh? What's to do with that? Okay, and then we come back over here. The right div is the lighter. Oh, the left div is here, naturally. That should be working. That should be working great. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at with all these changes. Oh boy. The colors are right. The colors are right for sure. Okay, I know this problem. I know this problem. Uh, these need display inline block. For sure. For sure, for sure they do. Yes. Uh, probably this guy needs height 100%. That's what I would guess. Seems like an obvious choice. Ah, but it is the wrong choice, though. It is nevertheless the wrong choice, despite it being obvious. Huh. What's the deal with that? This is difficulty filter left div, right? Okay. If I look at height, I see it's at 100%. It doesn't have any like padding or margin. That's really strange. Meanwhile, this guy over here is just having a heck of a time. Yeah, why is this input so wide? That doesn't make sense. Oh, also it's not underlined? What? Border. Oh, well, that would make sense given the border none thing, right? Yeah, that would certainly make sense. Okay, after having removed that, great. Yes. However, also not great. Okay. I see why I did that now. Um, where did where did that go? Yeah. Border top none. Left top right none. Is that the secret sauce? Yes. Yes, that's the secret sauce I needed. Kinda mostly. Yeah, it solved that one problem. It doesn't tell me why my inputs are so freaking wide though. Hmm. Well, wait. Okay, so this the developer tool might help me here. Is there anything telling it to be a certain width? Seemingly no. Seemingly no, and it just decided one day that that's what it wanted. It just decided one day that that's what it was going to do. I am input, hear me roar. I have width 156. Surely I should use a percentage here, right? Because then I could style the span, the parent. What does that do for me? Does that do anything? That does a lot, actually. That does quite a bit. Double input, double input. That is the ID. So I take you and I say, I want to sort of arrange these in order, right? So the label should actually come up here. Actually left div label, right div, and then this parent. Okay. This is one of the two things that right div contains, and its width should be at least 50%, right? Maybe more like 60%. Yeah. But the button, right? The button it does not have a set width. Good, good. It shouldn't. It doesn't need one. If I come look here, okay. Its width is kind of fine right now. Maybe I just don't mess with it. Whatever width it has is what width it has. I'm confused why these things are left aligned. Okay, so yeah, maybe I don't mess with this for now. I do want to space the things in the right div. So I probably do flex here, right? And we hope and pray that doing flex doesn't break stuff. Okay, if I do save flex, okay, it breaks stuff. Inline flex. That's what I need. That's what I need. Inline flex. So it doesn't break the line. So it doesn't do a new line. Yes. Yes, very good. Okay. This guy, what we need is to center some stuff. Why is this left aligned and the other one's right aligned? Huh? Align content center doesn't work. Flex wrap also doesn't solve the problem. Oh boy. Oh, we like that. That's good. Align item center is definitely good. Justify content space evenly. We'll try this for now. I probably want space space evenly. I probably do want that, and I'm going to copy you. Still got to figure out why that button is doing weird stuff. Why is the button... What are you doing over here, button? Do you not like being close to double input? Well, double input does have a large width, doesn't it? Yeah, double input has a pretty big width. And somebody in here has some padding or something. Is it you? It could be you. If you look at the outline, it's like not significant. Okay, and you don't have any padding. You're just really tall, I think is part of the problem. But yeah, so like why? Okay, yeah, so I need to decrease the width of double input. That should solve the problem. Significantly decrease the width. That did not do great. It kind of worked. It also kind of didn't work. How can this be being displayed so poorly? Maybe, okay. I need to tell double input to center the things that are inside of it, right? That should help. Also make the inputs a bit bigger relative. Right, because their parent just shrunk, which is why they themselves shrunk, probably. Okay, what does that do? That certainly helps. This did not, however, actually center the things. The display block property prevents justify content from having an effect. Try saying display to something other than block. Okay, how about inline block? How about display inline block? Because it is a span, it is certainly inline. And no. You're lying to me. This is not display block, is it? Flex. Just sprinkle flex all over everything and that fixes it. That fixes it. Oy vey, oy vey, oy vey. That does work though. That 100% works. Probably I want to do some spacing stuff. Yeah, like that. Right? That's sort of what I want. Display flex and space evenly. That looks nice. Or at least nice enough. Okay. Probably want to make this a little bit wider. Make you a little bit, just a little bit wider as well. What do we think about that? That's good. Right? That's really good. I like that a lot. And there's the apply filter button. Okay, fantastic. Should be shorter though, right? That's definitely a thing that's happening here. The apply filter button is way too tall. Not 100% of parent, but more like 80% of parent. Didn't seem to do anything. It says height is 80%. $33 is the height. No, it looks more like height is 100%, if I'm honest. Okay, that's not doing anything for some reason. Why? So that supposedly is like the true size of it. And then it's got padding. Right? Rectangular button makes it have padding. Uh-huh. Huh. Um... It's kind of uncool, right? But then again, kind of don't want to mess with it. So that button's literally doing nothing, right? Unless height 0%. Does that help you? Does that do anything? No. No, because the size of this seems to be bounded by the text itself. So we're never going to get any smaller than that, seemingly. I can probably just live with that. That's probably fine. Okay, how about you? What is your deal, Mr. Height 100%? Mr. Height 100%, who doesn't actually have 100% height. What is your deal? Well, it seems like your parent does not have a set height. And if your parent doesn't have a set height, it's quite possible you don't know what to do with that height 100%. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea. So what am I saying the height is? I'm saying the height is 38 pixels here. That's what I'm alleging with my weird centering code. So I should assert that my height here is similarly 38 pixels. Boom! Okay, that did something. That's wrong. That's not how it's supposed to look. how how has it done this? What's going on here? What? Do I need to what? Is your label doing weird stuff to you? No, it really doesn't seem like it. Well, for one thing, I want the label to be centered within the left div. That's something I definitely want. Um, so maybe I do display inline flex, which didn't change anything. And if I say align item center, oh, that's really weird. Oh, that's so weird. What is it doing? I have no words. I just don't know what it's doing right now. Huh. Maybe. Okay, maybe I don't do this. Hold on, let me make sure that that's actually the. Yeah, align item center is the thing that did that. It's possible that line item center also applies to children, in which case I only want to use this once, if I can help it. Display flex line item center. Yeah? Oh. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. It's doing nothing. Why does it do nothing? Well, it does something. It sort of fixes that particular weird issue, right? Which is very desirable. That's a good thing. Um, okay, so we come back over here. We add that back where it was, and we re-add display flex. It's definitely an interesting sequence of trials and errors we're doing here. Let's try this. Yeah, that seems closer to correct. And then I just tell this guy to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So flex it seems to be like a CSS disease that you have to sprinkle on everything. It just spreads. And if you don't do that, then your elements just absolutely break. Huh, that's cool. I love it. Well, anyways, how many pixels padding is that? That's 8. Sure, we'll copy that padding. Do we put it on the label? I guess we do. Yeah, I guess we do. And ta-da! Voila! Mission accomplished. This looks different. Something changed here. Yeah, the positioning of the text and the button definitely changed. And it suddenly decided to have a set height again. How did that happen? Yeah, look at the freaking padding on that. Okay. So if I do, if so, I in theory I can override the padding, can't I? I can say padding none, 0. Yeah, I can say padding 0. Right. Zero, 0 pixels, 15 pixels is maybe what I can do. Does that magically work? It does, actually. That works rather well. That works rather well. I like that. That's fantastic. Things are actually centering now. Whew. Okay. Wow. That was an ordeal. The width of this thing is wrong. Why is that? 448 pixels. This is 452 pixels. Why is that, pray tell? Huh? Huh. Alright. At least it'll be centered now. Yeah, at least it's centered now. It looks a little silly. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really like that this button is like swimming in there. There's so much space over to the right. But maybe it can't be helped. Yeah, maybe it can't really be helped, and I should just live with that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Um, what? Uh, Interesting. Okay, I know what's happening there. Yeah, I know what's happening there. Where's the function? Where's me binding the function to the button? Yeah, okay. So I would need to do dot bind this if I wanted that to work properly and still be in one line. because this has different meaning if you do it this way or if you do it with an inline lambda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, well, all my buttons are still messed up, but this is great. This is really good. All right, let me take a break for a minute. This is definitely good progress, but oh, I've got to get up and stretch. Oh, see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. We're back. We did a stretch. You know, we did a stretch. I had a loaf of French bread that I had to slice up, which is actually not a euphemism. I literally had a knife and sliced the bread, you know, so I could store it. Yeah. Okay, so we're doing UI stuff. Right, we're doing UI stuff. We just solved this monster problem. And now our HTML is actually two divs. You know, I was thinking about like, how does this work at all, right? How does this work? And actually how it works is this div has the lighter background color. And then this label has the darker background color. And this label's padding is what controls the position of this input, which is completely absurd. It's very silly. That doesn't make sense. um, this is sort of a nice compromise, actually. So this is pretty reasonable, I think, ish. Like the alternative would be that this would have to be over there. Um, Maybe an even better way to do it would be if this was like above it centered and then this thing was centered. But all these other guys, seems like it'd make more sense if this was centered within the right side. That seems like that would make more sense. It just seems so much more flexible to do it that way. And it would, if I resized this, the parent div, if I resized this, the left and right being percentages, would make it work better in theory. Yeah, so we've got a lot of changes to distribute. Um, okay, so right, this is done. I want to style all buttons using the rectangular button class. Style all the labeled inputs. Most of the labeled inputs on the options menu using the left right div structure. Yeah, that's a good goal. That's a good goal. Because again, we're trying to come back and actually do the UI structure how we would want it to be structured. Try to clean it up, you know, things like that. Yeah, that's the goal. Oh, hey, hello. Oh, no. How do I pronounce that? Shixrick. Hey. Hello, viewer. What's up? Yeah, how's it going? What's up is I'm doing UI stuff, which I hate, but I'm trying to learn to love it. Trying to learn to love it. Create labeled input. Okay. So I want to look at, okay, what was the first thing I was doing? I got distracted. The buttons. Okay. Oh, that seems hard. How am I going to find all the buttons? Hmm. Oops, didn't mean to click BRB. Okay. How do I... These are buttons, obviously. This is the only button on this page. This page has several buttons. Hmm. Storage has some buttons. Oh, this also has these buttons too. Oh gosh. Okay, so let's start out slow, right? I don't think I'm using a universal way to create buttons. So, yeah, let's go to play from file and see if we can change how those buttons look. Yeah, one thing at a time. Take it slow. Go left to right. Who's got the button? Leaderboard button. Oh, that's so right. Yeah, we're not even seeing the full UI, but there are buttons here. And they need to have, okay. So let's find all these, right? Let's find all the instances of this and delete those, because we're not going to use this whole concept of a global class, because that's silly. That's not how you actually do CSS properly. Okay, that much is done. And then let's look for this, right? This will tell us where all of our buttons are hiding. And there's 5 of them. And for each of those, we're going to do .class list .add rectangular button, because that's the name of our class that makes the buttons look nice. Okay, so we copy that, and we're going to be pasting it everywhere. Boom, mission accomplished. Okay, so all the buttons should be styled correctly once I compile, right? I bet not, though. I bet not, because these buttons are weird. They're like part of the file selector thing. No, I'm wrong. These are actually buttons. Okay. Cool. So if I compile, it'll look normal. No, I was wrong. Okay. Is it the wrong class name, right? Did I typo that? Rectangular button. Hmm. You know, if I was worried about typoing, I should probably make a variable for this, right? Right? That's how you do programming. Where's global? Is it now just game? No, it is not. Huh. Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, let's be fancy and use an object. That sounds sensible. So now we're going to find and replace all these with global.styles. rectangular button. Which again, I don't think is actually going to solve the problem. Because this is probably broken for a different reason. Yeah, this is currently broken for a different reason. Why is it broken? Well, when I click on you, it should tell me about the appearance of things. Oh my goodness. Well, look, it doesn't have... Okay. I may have been misled. Maybe I was right that these buttons aren't styled for a different reason. Let me go and like upload a song and then... Okay, these are good. Yeah, these buttons look normal. So that was a success. These are failing for a different reason. These look stupid for a different reason. Okay. ID equals step file input button. Where do I find that? What? Wait, what? It has class file input, right? Input type file display none. Right? So I think I have like... What? Okay, I just gotta stare at this, I guess, and try to find it. Get step file input label. Step file input equals create file input. Oh my gosh. Okay, check that out. So it's the ID is actually a concatenation of the string that I input. Yeah, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Anyways, the button here needs that class. So get rid of global class. We're not doing that anymore. And we do button.classlist.add global.styles dot rectangular button. So that's that button. And that's the only button there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Did we do it? We did it. We did it. Mission accomplished. All right. We upload a file, we pick a song. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Let's see if we could do that trick again. Haha. Yeah, this whole selection of buttons needs to be fixed. That's what's next. Okay, and the page buttons. We can do that. We can do that. Also, I think I was just using global class before, right? That's how I was styling the stuff. Okay, so we don't need to come back and clean anything up. Okay, that's fine. Go back to play from online page. And we need to find our buttons. Actually, first of all, delete any references to global class because we don't do that anymore. No. No global class. No. Bad. Okay. And then we look for all the buttons. 8 buttons. 8 buttons. Alright, I was very scared of this, but now I'm starting to feel less scared. I feel like this is totally doable. Just have to sort of undo the past mistakes of past me. Okay. So now, so similar songs and retry, apply button, apply button, apply button. Oh, yeah, so I already had that there. Yeah, I knew I had that there already. Leaderboard, replays, load and play, load and sync, rate, similar songs. Okay. And the page thing. Page controls? Yeah. Here's the next page button. There's the previous page button. Perfect. Class list.add. What does this class do currently? Interesting. Huh. I guess I'll allow that. I started preferring to put the classes right after the element creation, so I'll do that. But yeah, that seems acceptable. Sure. Sure. This will probably work now. Oh, okay. Now the button looks weird. That's not how the button's supposed to work. Or supposed to look. That's fine. All these buttons look good. Yeah, these buttons look approximately like they're supposed to. Why does this look so crap? I think it's mostly that it's got too much padding, right? I think that's a big factor of what's going on. Okay, I could fix that because we've got page control button. What does that do? Oh yeah, that's much better already. That's much better already. If I could make the arrow bigger though, that would be nice. That would be nice. Can I make the text size? Font size larger? I don't know. Yeah, kinda. Padding top 1 pixel. It's still, it kind of broke it a little bit, right? It kind of broke it. I don't like that. What's its deal? Why does it? Hmm. It's got some kind of border. That's fine. Border radius is just rounding. Um. So maybe if I do top and bottom padding 0, that'll sort of get back to how it was before. Yeah, ish. Yeah, ish. Hmm. It's very stubborn. Yeah, it's very stubborn. Is it like the height of the button isn't adjusting properly? Yeah, why 22 pixels of height, right? Why 22 pixels of height? I don't think this will help, but I want to try it. Um, no, that didn't really do anything, I don't think. No, I really just want to go back to how it was before. Yeah, because this looked so nice. That looks so nice. It's just a little too small still. What if I make the little arrows bold, right? Font weight bold. Yeah, that's kind of good. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I'll say that's fine. And maybe we bring back 1 pixel of top and bottom. Yeah, do we like that? Oh, I don't like that, actually. Maybe just bottom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So play from online is done now. Right? It's done. The buttons look like they should approximately. And now we move on to options, the options buttons. Looks like there's maybe 3. Yeah, it looks like there's maybe 3 buttons there. Options. Here we go. Oh boy. uh, yeah, okay, so how many of these do I gotta get rid of? Only 3. Okay. Yep. And then document.createElement button. It seems like coincidentally, the buttons have the global classes. Okay. And I probably want to get rid of options class too. Do I still have that? No, I don't. So mission accomplished there. What's up with options class? What are you? You are just options. Is there any actual CSS coming from that? Options. Option. Yeah, no, that's different. No. No, there's that class doesn't really even exist. I don't think. Not from what I can tell. Yeah, in which case we just delete this because it's silly. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, it's used in a lot of places. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I want to get rid of that too. All right, here we go. We're going to do it. We got to clean up the code, so we just got to do it, you know? Oh, I lost it. Come back to me. Oh, okay. I also have to go and change this boolean to yes, no, I think. Yeah, I hope I'm doing that right. Okay. Can't wait to see what kind of disaster I have wrought by making this big of a change. Oh no. Oh no, I'm just more and more functions getting affected. It keeps going. It's mad? It's mad at me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, and I have to do it. Here we go. This is great. It's really important Really important to clean up your code like this. Really important. Is it fun? God, no. No, this is really not cool, actually. Past me wanted to inflict pain upon me, I think. Oh, here we are again. And actually, this should be multi-line. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, get rid of global class, get rid of custom class. Yes, it's amazing. Yes, we're refactoring with reckless abandon. And create level text area as well needs to be refactored. Yeah, this whole rows and columns thing to like control the width of it, that's not smart. That's not what I want to be doing. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my gosh, we're deleting so much code. Yes. And we're good. I've forgotten what I was doing. It's the buttons, right? We were actually trying to just add a class to all the buttons. That's what we were up to. Control find document create element quote button. Yeah. Cool. All right, we already added it there. Okay, we've already added it to those two places. However, there's the key bindings UI, which has a button, I think. Yep. Any other buttons? Yes. Yes. We did it. Okay. Oh, here's where we get to see the damage we've caused. Oh, I should fix this first. Login. Login class. Ah, amazing. Okay, I think that's good. Now you will compile. You know, I'd probably go ahead and add the rectangular button thing here as well. Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, how badly did we mess up? Surprisingly, not that badly. This is fixed as it should be. These look normal. Oh, all this text looks a little bit bigger than normal. I am working on cleaning up my code base, which right now involves doing some CSS stuff. And yeah, it's kind of a mess. But you can certainly ask me a question. You're an electromechanical engineer, but have a programming question. Fantastic. Please. Anything to make this process of editing CSS a little bit more interesting. Fire away. Oh, yeah, and the set buttons got fixed as well. Dude, that's great. Wow, that was a flawless refactoring. I still think this label text got bigger somehow, though. I don't know. I don't know if that's good, but that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. No errors over here. Okay, we move on to the next page. The storage, storage's load button needs to be fixed, as do the page buttons. Yeah, that's doable. Storage. So for like Photoshop or After Effects or FL Studio, okay, those are three very different programs. How hard would it be to develop a plugin to create a real-time online Discord-like session where you both have real-time control on a project and can collaboratively work? You're starting a production company and would love this. Discord-like session. When you say Discord-like session, maybe that's just a feature of Discord I haven't used, but what you're describing sounds more like Google Docs or something like that. The collaborative editing simultaneously kind of thing. Um, and then how difficult would it be to develop a plugin to do that? Frick, dude, that's okay. As in a voice call, you can hear and talk to each other. Okay. You want to be able to talk to each other in this that so you want the plugin to add voice chat and the collaborative editing. So is the collaborative editing thing like Google Docs? Did I get that part right at least, or do you have a different kind of collaborative editing in mind? Because like FL Studio, Photoshop, After Effects, you're both it's you got like two mouses clicking stuff basically. That sounds kind of like Google Docs or Google Sheets or something like that. Um, the voice chatting feature is probably pretty tough. um, maybe it's not that hard. It's just, that's like one separate feature, and then, yeah, that's definitely a separate feature because it doesn't really. That's not sort of dependent on Photoshop or After Effects, right? That's you can have voice chat going on separately, and then yeah, getting to like multiple people editing, that could be really tricky. That could be really tricky because, well, anytime you're developing a plugin, you have to sort of come to terms with the how the developers of the tool have decided to facilitate you adding a plugin. And for those big name pieces of software, I don't know how easy it would be to start adding plugins there. Yeah, but I can only speak generally. I can only speak really generally because honestly, I haven't worked on adding plugins for stuff before. Um, so it doesn't. I'll say this: it doesn't sound like a newbie's first plugin. I don't think the first plugin you write would be collaborative editing. I don't think that's the first plugin. I think you have to have a little, like, have made one or two little baby plugins first before you want to try something like that. It really sucks. I see a lot of Photoshop and After Effects plugins, and it's so limiting. Have to share screens and waste renders for opinions. Yeah, I know, right? There's a lot of potential for big producers to use it. That seems like such a. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, I definitely see the potential for that. That seems like such a common thing that like everybody would think of. Have you tried Googling around for something like that? You know, like maybe it doesn't exist already. Okay, but maybe somebody's like said already, hey, how hard would it be to do this? Because I'm probably not actually a good source for figuring out how hard it is to do. Um, but on the bright side, okay, so not all doom and gloom. On the bright side, you're talking about um, very popular tools. So if you don't have the coding skills yourself and you're working for a company that has money, you there's probably a talent pool for something like that. There's probably a talent pool where you can go search on like Fiverr or not Fiverr. Like Fiverr could be an option, but also frick, you know, these like gig searching sites, and you could search like plugin developer for X tool, plugin developer for Y tool, and since it's such a popular tool, there's going to be a talent pool of people that do nothing but create plugins for that kind of thing. Um, so actually, dude, that's something you can get for free. You can go lowball five different people living in India and say like, hey, I'll give you $10 to make this plugin for me, and see if any of them, you know, they might be able to tell you, these plugin developers. They'll say like, oh, $10 is totally wrong. This is $100 project, or maybe somebody can actually do it for $10. That might actually work out potentially. Uh, the only things I know are like Team Viewer. There's also Rust Desk. Rust Desk is a new like sort of free alternative to TeamViewer. If you haven't heard of that, you should check that out. Maybe that's what I used Rust Desk personally, um, just so I can access this current computer from my laptop. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, my friend? Document create element button. Yeah, this is it. This is the button we want to add. Uh, nope, that's not what I have on my clipboard. Global dot styles dot rectangular button. Global dot styles dot rectangular button. Yeah, that's how you do it. Am I adding any other styles to this button? Nope, doesn't look like I am. It seems like there's more. Where's like the page? The page controls. I found you. Aha, yes. Ew, global class. We don't like global class. We get rid of those. Page controls class is allowed to stay. That's allowed. And then the button. The buttons get the rectangular button class. Previous page button. Okay, another question. Here we go, baby. We're getting the questions. Global dot styles dot rectangular button. Are you familiar with hosting content online and providing a rent feature where they have link access to content for designated amount of time? Huh. What kind of content are we hosting? YMH Studios does it, and I want to do it with the podcast. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm going to be producing for big comedians, so if a comedian releases a special, they can sell it and sell a rent, not an owned download. Okay. The quick answer to your question is no. I haven't done stuff like that before. But that sounds like the type of use case that someone would solve with off the shelf software. Okay, so that sounds like if you've got a WordPress website, there's probably some collection of plugins or like templates that do something like that. Or if you're not doing like your own custom website, it also sounds slightly like frickin' Stack something. Frick. Who's that? What's the name of that? Let's see. Casey Muratori. Substack. Okay. Substack is like a thing where you pay a monthly rate to get access to video content. And if you don't have a subscription, you can't watch the video. I believe that's right? Well, I'm logged in on this page currently, so it's kind of hard to tell. But Substack has that feature. Other subscription websites have that feature. And I know you specifically said rent, right? Which is different than if you're paying, you get access to it. It's slightly different, but it seems so close to... it seems so close that there's got to be some like automated, some templates and stuff that do that. That's my long answer. Sorry, I couldn't be more precise. Do I develop websites? I should probably say yes to that. I should probably say yes because I'm currently unemployed and I'm looking for work, right? But at the same time, I'm a very unorthodox web developer. I do vanilla coding, vanilla JavaScript, or in this case, TypeScript. Most web developers you talk to, they're going to be familiar with front-end frameworks like React or Angular. Those are like frameworks to do the UI so that you don't have to do this weird CSS stuff constantly that I'm doing. You get a lot of other weird problems when you're using frameworks, but yeah. So I generally just ignore job postings for front end and like web development stuff because the experience I have doesn't transfer over. I mean, okay, to be honest, the experience does transfer over really easily, but it's really hard to explain to a recruiter like, oh yeah, I've never used React, but I could program a whole new React setup if you wanted me to. That, like the low level deep understanding of stuff is really hard to communicate to people. They just want like the checklist. Oh, you know React? Oh, you know Angular? Great, good. Um so I don't really develop websites. I'm probably not the best choice for that, but like maybe in a pinch. Like if you were really desperate. We aren't looking for anything too bad. Could you look up YMH Studios and give me an idea of what's easily replicatable with style? Uh, hmm. Okay. This is starting to be a little bit too much of a tangent for me to do while I'm streaming, but then again, there's not a lot of people watching, so I could maybe justify it. Let's take a look at this guy's website, YMH Studios. All right. No worries, dude. No worries. Let's see. I am looking at the page. You can't see me looking at it, but I promise I am. Item type schema.org/webpage. Huh. Huh. Interesting. WP dash custom logo. Okay, so I think that means this is a WordPress website because it's WP dash. Is that what that means? Is that what that means? Maybe it is. Um, this website doesn't look too insane. I mean, it's very nice looking, actually. Live streams. Store. Newest stuff. Um, okay. Like, so the harder things for me to replicate, personally is where the website interfaces with the back end. Okay? So like your store page, which is paginated. Um, no, it's not paginated. It's just the banner that's paginated. My mistake. Yeah. So if you've got if the contents of your store are changing on a regular basis, such that you want every time somebody goes to your webpage, they want to you make a request to your database and that says like, hey, what items are actually available, which ones are sold out or not, because I see you've got like a sold out indicator on one of these. I thought, yeah, you do. Oh, and you've got most popular stuff, so yeah, that's completely dynamic, so you're going to have a whole separate database just for tracking which one's the most popular, probably, or not a separate database, just like a separate query. um that's a little bit trickier, right? That's a little bit. You don't just do that with a static web page. You do that with a database query, and like I could I could I could do it, right? Like I have enough experience that I could figure it out, but I might not pick the the most standard option to do it because I haven't really done that specifically before. If I did the merchandising on Shopify, is the rest of the site manageable? Right, you let Shopify handle that part of it, and then just hope the rest of it you can custom code yourself. Uh, maybe kinda. Like it's not a small website, right? So don't expect it to be like a 10-minute thing. That much is certain. Hmm. Yeah, I would say it's like moderately, it's like a medium difficulty. That's my feeling on it. We're developing this company, have 3 owners and an investor, and are taking our time with it, not an overnight thing. Well, that's good. That's good news. That's good news. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're really asking me to do this, and I'm just like, I don't know if I have the confidence to sign up for that. I just don't know about that. Hmm. You don't have to. Yeah, I don't think I have this particular challenge in me. Not right now. I'm kind of hoping I've got a job that I'm interviewing for that hopefully is going to work out. And if that happens, I'm not going to have time for anything else. Um, but like, I mean, it sounds like an awesome opportunity regardless. Yeah, leaning towards a no right now. Leaning towards a no right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy to turn something like this down, but leaning towards a no right now. Really incredible to have someone show up and be like, "Hey, are you looking for work?" Like that's honestly just the nicest thing ever. I really appreciate it. Follow you on Twitter. Yeah, I can do that, dude. I don't actually have a Twitter account, but I can find you. I can make a Twitter account. It takes 5 seconds. Is everyone on this website like super entrepreneurial? By the way, I'm getting that. I got that. So this is like literally the second time I streamed on Kick. I'm getting that vibe from looking around at the streams that everyone's like super entrepreneurial, which is awesome. I love that. Or maybe I'm just that's just a coincidence. Okay, I did it. I found your Twitter. We locked it in. I bookmarked it. I'm not gonna lose you. A lot of people trying to grow the platform. Yeah, I'm trying to grow a following, right? Like so here's my goals, right? Here's my goals. This is my rhythm game, right? And I've been working on it for a very long time, like 5 years in my spare time. And it's not ready yet. But when it is ready, I want to have more than like 2 people buy and play it. Not even 100% sure how I'm going to monetize it, actually, because the rhythm game market is weird. It's hard to get people to buy rhythm games. Um, but yeah, so I'm trying to like maybe the answer is oh you if you're trying to sell a game you just use a publisher and that's how you get people to see it. If it's done well like Osu, it could be very yeah. Osu is definitely the one to beat, isn't it? You're working on a documentary as your passion project. Well, why don't you tell me about this documentary? Why don't you tell me why does this load button not work now? Did I not compile? Tell me about this documentary. Do I want to see a sneaky preview? Oh, dude, you know it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now the load button's happy. I'll link in your YouTube chat. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, check that out. Only one of the buttons. Okay, so that must have been an oversight by me. That must have been an oversight by me. Yes, of course it was. All right. He sent it. He sent it. Does YouTube let me see it? Do I get to have it? That is the question. Okay, so you said you sent in my YouTube chat. I don't see it there. Does that mean that YouTube is automatically like just yeeted the link out of the chat? It's like, no. Bro, how do I Oh wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see you in the YouTube chat and you're saying, uh did you see it? It's above your hey message. I do not. I only see the hey. Yeah, YouTube yeeted your link, dude. That sucks. How do I let's see. Okay, this is maybe something I can do, right? Let's see. Community moderation, is that something I can? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that should work. Thank you. uh Sorry, I don't know how to frickin' just allow. Yeah, there we go. That should I should be able to go access the video given the what would you call that? The suffix. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I got it. I will see it now. Play it on stream. I want to see your reaction. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. As long as you're cool with it. As long as you're cool with it. Okay. So how do I use OBS to well, this would be the most okay, so this would be the most logical thing, right? So I come over here. I come over here to where my game window is, and I plop it in here, right? I plop it in here, and you see, yeah, and you see all my recommendeds. Cool, right? And then, do you hear audio? You do hear audio. All right, bro. Here we go. This is a this is a documentary preview stream now. This is where we're at. I'm turning up the desktop audio. How's the audio? Better?
I mean, Thomas, this could be something that's as natural to Earth as we are, and plants
Right.
and animals and everything else. I mean, this is something that we look. I've often said this before, and let me just try to put this in context. We're a kid and we learn about the three kingdoms of life, so to speak. When you're a kid, you learn about plants, you learn about animals, and you learn about fungi, right? And it was only a little bit more than 100 years ago, we discovered this entire kingdom of life form on our planet. That if you were to take all of the biomass from plants,
That's important. That's important context. Okay, this guy ran the U.S. AP secret UFO program. Got it. Now a contractor at Space Force.
and animals and fungus together, still wouldn't equal the biomass of this other kingdom of microorganisms, right? And so this is an entire invisible universe that's been living on this planet right in front of your eyes this entire time, completely invisible, and we only discovered it in the last century. So, there's a perfect example right there of how we've been as a species. Let's say, just hypothetically, what the scientists say: last 100,000 years, Homo sapiens sapien as a species, and it's only been in the last 10 seconds of our species existence it all of a sudden have discovered an entirely new form of life form that is bigger and broader than all the other life forms put together, and we haven't been able to see it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On speakerphone right now, everybody can hear you. Say it again.
Okay, I didn't know you were on your show right now, dude. I was just somebody to call.
No, tell us.
Dude,
You got a whole.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. I'm seeing the sickest shit I've ever seen, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna put
Bro.
this like while you're while you're on the phone right now. I'm gonna put it on speaker. Hold on, dude. I'm getting the sickest shit, bro.
Where are you at?
Okay, I am outside of Yuma right now.
Outside.
Dude, okay, so my 4K camera is dead. So unfortunately,
Where's Yuma?
I
don't know where Yuma is.
Psionics. But dude, I'm getting the sickest shit right now, bro. I swear.
How many things are you seeing up in the sky?
Dude, I got like fucking 20 of them popped up at once, dude, in a cluster, man. And
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, interesting. It's a little bit loud.
Right. Trying to get it in focus.
Oh, I should just change it with the there we go. Okay, so that guy sounded high, right? But this video is telling me that no, it's legit, right? Mm-hmm.
Hard to get this thing to focus.
This is my favorite footage of all time. Okay. Now, what are these dots going to do? Are they going to do something crazy, or are they just going to float there?
So not prepared for this.
So not prepared for this.
Hold on. Let me try and focus more. Okay.
A little bit slow, right?
Whoa, look at those guys. What in the fuck? Oh my god.
But I guess it's good that you're not cutting the video, right? That sort of is important.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What is he doing with his light? Why is he trying to shine
God.
his light at it?
Dude. I need to get my other camera. Alright.
Is he trying to communicate with it? To
Holy
prove it's not
shit.
atmospheric phenomenon. Okay.
Alright. We're getting the other camera.
If you blink the light, if you
Hold
use
on
the
one
flashlight, that proves that it's not atmospheric.
Holy shit. Alright. Fuck.
That could make sense.
Try and place this on the thingamabobber here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna set that down.
Oh, and we want to see if it blinks back. Okay, I might have missed it.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this thing's dead. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Okay, what did I miss?
Holy shit. Alright. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna try and place this on the
thingamabobber here. All right.
It's further
You gotta
back.
be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Dude.
I see what
need
you're
to get
saying.
my other-
Yeah. So he does his flashlight.
All right. Whoa, look at those guys. What in the fuck?
He does his flashlight,
Holy shit, dude.
and then it blinks back. That's what
Oh
you're
my
saying,
God.
right?
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I gotcha.
What in the fuck? That's really shitty.
So the camera's out of batteries.
And this infrared, I can't quite get it. There's a train going by there. I can't get it, like, focused enough. But these things are just sitting here right now. And they look brighter because of the infrared, but if I could get my other camera to work, I might actually get something really sick. Okay, I'm gonna charge that other thing. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. 2, 3. Alright, I signaled it. Let's see what we get.
Is this like a UFO hunter? Does he do this kind of thing all the time? Because I wouldn't have thought to do this as like
That was
flashlight
sick what we
signaling
got
thing.
earlier. Okay, I'm gonna put this down and I'm gonna try and get the other camera working. Whatever happened a minute ago was fucking incredible. I've never seen some shit like that. Like, I never got it to pop off like that. That was so sick. Freaking out. Alright, hold on. I mean, I got them to fly by, over earlier. Look, that one's dimming out. Whoa, what the oh yeah, that's just reflection.
The suspense is killing me.
Trying to get this thing to focus as much as possible. Wow, okay. They're completely invisible to the naked eye, FYI. Completely invisible.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna shut off this recording, and I'm gonna try and charge my 4K camera. I'm gonna try one more little signal here.
So that implies that the camera he's using somehow is, I don't know, infrared? It's very raw, sorry, I need to chop it up more.
Alright,
Yeah, it is very
signal.
raw, isn't it?
I got nothing. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully whatever happened before I got it on tape. So, alright, I'm gonna shut this off. I'm gonna charge my other camera. Here we go.
That's how the camera has colored night vision. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you edit this video yourself?
We're looking for life. This is a part of NASA's mission. That's what this
Yeah.
telescope.
Dude, I think the editing's pretty good. I'm no expert, so take it with a grain of salt.
Elsewhere that there is life. Now I know what you've seen is what those Navy pilots saw in 2004, and there have been some 300 sightings since then. And I've talked to those pilots, and they know they saw something, and their radars locked onto it. And then all of a sudden it was here on the surface.
I think I heard
It's
about
there.
this.
And they don't know what it is, and we don't know what it is. We hope it's not an adversary here on Earth that has that kind of technology. But it's something. And so this is a mission that we're constantly looking. Who is out there? Who are we? How did we get here? How did we become as we are? How did we develop? How did we civilize? And are those same conditions out there in a universe that has billions of other suns in billions of other galaxies? It's so large, I can't conceive it.
You anticipated one of the questions that I have here because it was suggested to me by many different people. They did want your comment.
That is accurate, right? Like that is the question about life on other planets and other galaxies and stuff like that, right? It's like you look at the conditions for life here on Earth, and you speculate like probabilistically, can those same conditions arise in other planets? Probabilistically, what were the chances that life like ours arose on I forget what I was going to say. You get it though. You get what I'm trying to say. It's here. You don't have to go anywhere else.
On what you think the fighter.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it's trying to determine are these things that we're seeing extraterrestrial life, right? That's what he just said. He's like, well, he hopes it's not like some terrestrial threat that just has like super advanced technology, but he's also speculating is like it could be aliens.
Pilot saw. I think most people saw that 60 Minutes piece, and there were a lot of newspaper pieces about whether or not it was Russia or China or perhaps more likely some extraterrestrial intelligent beings. What is your theory? What you've heard a lot of options. Which one do you think is the most credible if you can choose?
Larry, I don't know the answer to that, but I do know this, that my personal opinion is that the universe is so big, and now there are even theories that there might be other universes.
That there might be other universes. I don't know about that, right? Like, I think that's just one of several theories about how to interpret quantum stuff. He's the head of NASA. Well, I don't. He's not talking very precisely. Is the problem?
And if that's the case, who am I to say that planet Earth is the only location of a life form that is civilized and organized like ours? But I'll tell you what that makes me think. I better be a better steward of what we have, because we're messing it up. And we're messing it up just the way we're treating each other. And so I know what my mission is: to be a better steward of this planet and be a better citizen of planet Earth. But are there other planet Earths out there? I certainly think so, because the universe is so big.
It's a decent place to end it, but yeah, an obvious problem with him saying like, "Oh, I need to be a better steward of the Earth." I'm thinking like, well, I don't remember electing you to the position of planet steward, Mr. Head of NASA. So I don't know if that's completely reasonable for him to be like, "Oh, dude, just like listen to me, all right? We need to all start hugging each other and sing Kumbaya because I'm the head of NASA." Oops, double click that. Well, that was an interesting diversion. You want to expose their lack of transparency. Yeah, it's hard for me to say, right? Like that's always the thing. Is like, is it ignorance or is it malice? Is he talking that way about his position? Like, I'm just assuming you're correct that was the head of NASA, because I wouldn't know. And also I'm assuming that he actually said those things. Could clearly be a deep fake for all I know, right? Okay, so just like taking your side to be completely reasonable. Yeah, I don't know if I like that guy. He gives me some weird vibes. Like like uh if he's, if just cuz he seems convinced enough to be talking about extraterrestrial stuff like this, just cuz he's so convinced about that doesn't mean that everyone else should be convinced about it. You know? Just like religion. Okay, there's 1,000 different kinds of religion. They're all super convinced about their beliefs. And I'm not trying to like be mean and say like, oh, this UFO thing is clearly just a religion. Um, that's just like an example to me of people being strongly convicted of their beliefs, but some of them have to be wrong. It took until now, but we've had official on the book studies under their noses for years. Yeah, like I did hear about the U.S. government releasing some stuff about UFOs, right? Or what's the new acronym? You said it. It's UAE, UAP. Am I right? Yeah, UAPs. Yeah, wow, dude. I don't know. Um, hmm. Pilots coming forward. It's huge. Germany releasing a spy plane image of a UFO in Iraq. This year is huge, and that's why you're jumping on a documentary. You want to help. Hmm. Hmm. That's obviously a noble goal. And I'm trying to think like, what advice would I give about how to do documentary stuff better? I mean, the editing is cool. I like the cloud visual effects, right? Um, but you kind of need more than that. You know what I think would go a long way to convincing anyone who's watching some sort of UFO documentary, especially someone who's skeptical like I would be, is and I know you just said like you want to cover the more recent stuff, right? But if your target audience were someone like me who's generally very skeptical about everything, you should probably start with being like, hey, not everything everyone has ever said about UFOs is true. There's I'm not sure what you believe, but haven't there not been documented cases of people like faking like making fabricating alien bodies just for like the notoriety and things like that, or like fabricating crash sites or something like that? This is really helpful. Well, good. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that's would be my advice is be like, hey, you know, it's just a rhetorical tactic, right? But you want to come in understanding that, oh yeah, if we're talking about UFOs, everybody's going to be super skeptical. At least like the normies are, if that's your target audience. Yeah, so you want to come in and be like, hey, here's understood documented cases of people lying about shit. What would be the most tantalizing for someone in my shoes? Well, The oh, this is not like true pagination, is it? It doesn't have a page number. I think it's always been like that though. The problem with the UFO topic, and it's a similar problem with other topics too, is why should I care? If there's two possible universes you're trying to get me to choose between, right? Am I in the universe where we're alone on planet Earth? It's just us humans and the other animals that we're familiar with. There's no one as intelligent as humans, except for, of course, the AIs that we're going to create that are going to destroy everything. But so like, what's the important difference to the average person? Global.trainingdisplay.draw. Crap. This needs a class crapper. Why should I care if we live in a world that's partially inhabited by extraterrestrials? How does that affect me? I guess the first thing that comes to mind is alien technology, right? If they have God, like if they have faster than light travel, okay, obviously that's huge. But extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and I don't know if you want to jump right to, oh hey, by the way, these guys have faster than light travel. Like that's just it doesn't even, some physical models can't even make sense of the possibility of there being faster than light travel, right? So that's so out there. I don't know, maybe we talk about like on a biological level. That's a little bit more like nobody knows much about biology, right? And if you just start talking about like, oh look, these things have different biological markers or something like that, that's something more easy to accept because nobody knows anything about biology. So it's like, oh, their biology is totally different. In your opinion, abduction cases worth telling the rest of the public? Well, yeah, if there's like if any case where the government is keeping information from everyone else, is like, but you see, that's not super tantalizing, right? Because the saying, oh hey, by the way, you know, Joe Average, did you know that the government's keeping things from you? The answer is like, no shit, Sherlock. Obviously the government's keeping information from us. That's not super earth-shattering. Where's my button? Document dot. Okay, there is no button here, so my button must be someplace else. Where? Oh, it's in training start. Ha 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 ha. It's in training config. Aha. Of course. Silly me. Do you think the technology is enough, or do you think people would say we shouldn't fuck with stuff like that? That's also a possible perspective you might run into, right? It's like, hey, maybe, yeah. There's like there's AI protesters, right? There's people protesting the creation of AIs. Although I suppose, yeah, you might there might be this weird worldview where it's like, they view the whole human race as a bunch of colonizers, right? And so some people might even be like anti-human. They're like, you know what? I hope the aliens win. I hope the aliens destroy all of you guys. You shouldn't fuck with the aliens at all. Let them have their own planet. Let them have their own universe, right? Or whatever is the case. That's totally a perspective that people can have. Play button. Play button? Yeah, I guess that, yeah. Huh. global.styles.rectangular button. Funny enough, we have a Nobel Prize nominee in immunology at Stanford talking about his UFO brain scan work on humans. Okay, inventing an atomic imager for the CIA. His name is Gary Nolan. Okay. The scary evidence is they can leave and go to other dimensions, but are here for some reason on Earth interacting with humans. But why is that scary? Do you want people to be scared? That's a thought. It's like, do you want people watching your documentary to feel scared? This is the only button on this page somehow? That doesn't seem likely. Huh? I guess that's right. There's just the play button. There it is. And now this drop down is all messed up. But that might be all of my buttons. That might be all of my buttons fixed. Yeah, that might be all my buttons fixed. If they are that technologically evolved, you can't ignore the potential of a slave narrative being pushed. We have no clue, and I don't want to be positive or negative, just like, why is it here? What is it doing here and why? Yeah, it's natural, yeah. But the problem, okay, you want to be careful about how you're presenting this, right? Because it's like if I'm making a documentary about unicorns, okay, and say I already know about unicorns. I know they exist. I know that their goal is to destroy the human race, okay? Unicorns. Believe it. If I'm making a documentary about it, what I probably don't want to do is the first screen be like, be afraid, unicorns are coming to get you. Because that's just going to make the average person freaking burst out laughing. Because they don't believe in the concept of unicorns to begin with. So why are you telling them to be afraid of something they don't believe in yet? God, dude, you've got so much work to do in that documentary. Especially if you want to make them be afraid, right? That's really tough. If your target audience is someone who doesn't already believe in UFOs. You don't want to be overly playful out of protection because you don't want to do censoring, right? You don't want to censor the information, right? Yeah, that's true. But you have to. Okay, so maybe my previous analogy wasn't super great. Maybe another analogy is, think of it like tutoring. Okay, I've been a math tutor for like 3 years. And one of the things you have to do when you're tutoring somebody is you got to figure out what level they're at. What set of information, what keywords, what vocabulary words do they already know? What are they already familiar with? And you don't want to bore them with stuff they already know, but you don't want to jump into stuff they have no understanding of either. So like they're doing their homework and you got to get them to be able to solve the problems on their homework. No doubt about that, right? No doubt about that. But you have to put the information you have into the right order. It's just like programming. Just like programming is all about putting stuff in the right order, making sure you do this after this after this. Same thing with any kind of explanation that you're trying to give. You got to make sure everything's in the right order. And I'm not saying that your documentary had it in the wrong order or anything. I'm just saying in general, that's the problem you're going to have to deal with. Frick, what am I working on now? Like, I finished the button task, but now I've also got to deal with... Okay, so why do these drop-downs look nice? Oh, you can't even see the drop-downs. That's annoying. That's because I'm doing window sharing. These drop-downs look nice, but this drop-down... Okay, you can kind of see that that drop-down is like all white, right? So what I did here is the background of the inside of the drop-down is black. That's basically the only change I need to make here. But how do I do that? How do I do that? Well, I could go look into what styling this thing has. Right? And if I apply that styling, option. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that in the CSS. Option. Yeah, option dot. This guy. Yeah. So anything that is a labeled select has this option. I'll make some promo artwork. Oh, does your game have a name? You'll make some promo artwork. It doesn't have a name yet, man. And that's a huge problem that I have to solve at some point. Is wow, I mean, I will for sure need some logo and some art. The name of the game right now is Untitled Rhythm Project. Give me a logo of that. Give me a logo for that. Option dot labeled select. Okay, so where is... So if I go back to the training thing, if I go to the training config, where is the CSS tag that I'm applying to that? It's not the difficulty slider. It's not the num track slider. It's the pattern. Okay, this is it. The pattern select container. Yeah. And then there's the actual create select from enum. On input do stuff. Yeah, so I think that thing is what needs the CSS class. But I want to ask myself, are there any other uses of create select from enum? Like, why wouldn't this just add the class already? Huh. Well, there's two optional arguments where you could specify the class for it. And I'm not specifying any class. Create labeled select. Create select from enum. Oh. Can I play test yet? Yeah. Yeah, the game works. Here, let me show you. Are you into rhythm games at all? Is this going to explode your ears? It might. Let me do this as a precaution. And we'll end it prematurely there. Oh no, this screen has broken buttons too. Okay, I'll need to fix that. It's good that I found them. That's so good. Thank you. Do you mean explain? No, I want your feedback on this. So be precise. What about that was good? Am I is it just me that's good? I've been told I'm decent at the game. This is also really cool. I'm really proud of this results screen. Okay, so check this out. The buttons are broken, but this is the deep dive where you can see the specifics of your accuracy on each thing, and you can scroll up and down through it. Oh yeah, this needs the fixed button as well. The animations are smooth, not clunky. That's good, that's good. You killed it. The demo, it looked amazing. Awesome. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah, so like the basics, a lot of the basics of the game are already in. There's one big important feature that I really need to get done before I can really launch it. How long did it take to get here? About 5 years. It shouldn't have taken all of that time, because for multiple times I've gone like 5 months or more not making any edits to it. Tell me a name, I want to make a logo. Dude, I don't know. I obsess about naming things, man. I obsess about naming things. We do not want to get me on that tangent. Not today. It's yeah, I don't know. Hey, if you take a look at your portfolio for some inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I can do that. Hell yeah. Look up that on Behance. I haven't heard of that website before. Well, it's the world's largest creative network for showcasing and discovering creative work. That's what the website tells me. Okay. I think I found you. Here. Did I find you? Yay. All right, here you go, man. Here's the... Is this website not loading properly? I thought there should probably be stuff here, right? Yeah, look, Google Chrome, give Google a break. Give Google a break, okay? They're trying their hardest. We'll try Firefox. Yeah, we'll try Firefox. Frickin' plus window capture, Firefox. That. There we go. We're gonna juggle some more windows. We're juggling some more windows. Ooh, I like this. I do notice they're all monochrome. Well, this one isn't technically monochrome. It's not just black and white, but oh, that looks really nice. Oh, it's really nice. These are vector images. Yeah, it's to show the vector. Oh yeah, we've got the two-tone. Dude, sick. All right, you've got some skills, my man. You've got some skills. I'm slightly hesitant if a rhythm game is your style. Okay. So like let me see if I can communicate what because I'm not being mean. I promise. It's just rhythm games are weird. Stepmania. Okay. Like oh, that's not even the flashiest. Like okay. Like here's a Stepmania logo, right? Where it's like oh man, I don't know anything about art. I don't know how to communicate what I'm saying, but I'm like it's like arcadey, retro, like lasers and it's like glowy and there's like this gradient going on. Like it's a lot. For a game, it would be way different. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you're probably yeah. Okay, that's fair. Stepmania Eterna. Eterna is actually fairly boring as far as logo. I think this is literally their logo. Yeah, it's very boring. Osu. Yeah, Osu's logo is pretty simple actually as far as rhythm game logos go. And then what, like Pump It Up, I think would get something. Well, this is not. Oh, that was not it. Freaking Bounce House. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at the top of the arcade. You can kind of see like there's like a slightly better picture of it. Okay. Yeah. Your headers and posters can show your actual art style. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got there. Posters. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So you can do this like okay, so you can basically do anything. You're a magical wizard and you can do whatever, is what I've learned. All right, fair enough. All right. My mistake. Sorry for doubting you. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. I love it. But picking a name is such a big commitment. Oh my god. I can't. I can't pick a name right now. I just can't. But and for free? Oh my god, dude. You're crazy. You don't have to do it for free. But you think this game is oh my god. I will come up with a name. I will come up with a name today, maybe. All right, I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'll try to come up with a name. Okay? I can try to come up with a name. And I have your Twitter. I can hit you up on Twitter. Can you try a song from YouTube? No. Okay, so no, and I'll explain why. All these songs have like there's the audio, and then there's the part of the file that contains the notes and the positions of the notes and all that stuff. That's a whole separate file. And some programs exist that let you like generate that automatically, like AI or something that just like looks at the audio and then puts notes in the right places. That exists, but that's not what's going on here. These are like handmade custom files. And generally in PC rhythm games, people prefer the handmade stuff because AI is just like, they've tried the automated systems and they're just like not good. So they have a really bad reputation. People don't like those so much. So I've just got this massive database of largely stolen music. Okay, so before I actually publish the game, I'm going to have to license some real music and some files that I actually have permissions for. This is just for the alpha build to test stuff. You have a banger song. I'm sorry. What's it? What? There's a 0.1% chance that your song is in the database. So you could tell me the name of it. Unless it's like a recent song and then there's like a 0% chance. Okay. Big X the Plug Thick. Okay, that sounds like a rap song. That doesn't sound like music I listen to. Big. Nope. Seems like that's a no, my friend. Gonna be a no on that one, but you know what? We tried. Hey, I'm supposed to be doing some programming, okay? This is a productivity stream. We can't just be playing games all day. We have to code. We have to... Like, did you see that horrible results screen with the broken buttons? It's crying out for me to fix it. Look at these horrible buttons. Look at these broken buttons. Don't you... Like, look at them. They're so sad. Don't you think we should make them happy? The results animation looks It looks amazing. Yeah, it does. Dude, I'm super proud of that. I love how it goes into the deep dive. I love that. Let's see. Where is... what do I call it? That's the leaderboard screen, right? Leaderboard. Button. No button on this leaderboard. Leaderboard list button. Somehow not here either. Do I anticipate doing online? What do you mean exactly? Do you mean like online multiplayer? Let's see. If leaderboard list states. Oh, here's some more global class. Here's some more. Yep. Leaderboard class. Yes, that's what you mean. Dude, I have an amazing plan for for what I want to do for the online multiplayer. Okay, have you heard of this game called Trackmania? Where is the leaderboard, like the actual leaderboard? No, I haven't. Okay, so I'll explain then, because the specific game is not important. Okay, Trackmania has this thing called Cup of the Day, where if you have a premium subscription to the game, you get to participate in this this like elimination thing, okay, where every day there's a new track because it's a racing game, and so in this game it would be a new song. Maybe it's a song that maybe it's not actually new because like making a new song every day would be kind of a lot to ask. But whatever. So it would be song of the day here, and everyone would go in there and like start playing the song, right? And it's supposed to be competitive, right? So you play through the song once. Say it's like 2.5 minutes, right? You get a score on the song, and based on how good you do compared to everyone else, some people get eliminated. Okay, so it's basically just like repeated elimination rounds. And that's such a great thing competitively, like for okay, so you know how in a lot of tournaments, in a lot of sports, it's like best of 3, best of n kind of matches. It's because there's always some randomness in your skill. Rhythm games are no different, right? So so you need some sort of like way to have you play the song repeatedly, and I don't know why I'm like going on a rant about this, but it's actually really basic. You just do like an elimination style tournament thing, and that very basic thing, that kind of multiplayer, never been done in rhythm games. Literally never happened. There's been rhythm game tournaments, okay, but something where it's like every day there's a new mini tournament, never happened before. Usually rhythm game tournaments are like big things, and there's like events, and there's planning, and there's like live streams and all that stuff. And if it's but if it's all automated, then like you can be a streamer and just like be like, hey, I'm gonna go do the daily song of the day, so that I can try to see if I get more wins. That's how it works in Trackmania. There's a cup of the day in Trackmania. Never been done in rhythm games for some reason. And I think rhythm games are like the perfect setting for it, because like there's a bunch of different tracks in Trackmania, there's a bunch of different songs in any given rhythm game. Now there's a couple little details that make that difficult, because different songs have different difficulties, right? Okay, so like say there's a difficulty scale between 0 and 120. The top 1% of players play in the 100, 120 range. And if you give a ridiculously skilled player a really easy song, they're going to be bored to death. So you kind of have to solve that problem if you're going to do this song of the day thing. So maybe to solve that problem, you have actually like 4 or 5 songs per day. And so that way it's sort of broken up into divisions. Trackmania also has the concept of divisions, but everyone's still playing the same track in that game. Maybe in this game, people would be playing different songs. And so during the qualifier, you would have the opportunity you'd have like 10 minutes or so, and you could play as many of the songs as you want to see if you can qualify. Maybe there's like some minimum score you have to get on each of the songs to be able to qualify for said division. And then you can pick once, before the real round starts, you can pick which division you want to be in. Yeah, probably something like that. And it might suck a little bit because you could technically sandbag, right? You could sandbag a lower division song, and that would be really annoying, but you'd sort of want to disincentivize there's sort of built-in disincentivization for sandbagging, especially if you're streaming, because your chat's just going to make fun of you. Your chat's going to be like, wow, you're playing in Division 5 You're playing the Division 5 song and it's really slow and boring. What's wrong with you? It sort of self-disincentivizes. Hopefully, right? Unless you start introducing cash prizes, but that's a whole separate story. Generally, there's not cash prizes. Dude, I'm so lost in my code right now. Why is the leaderboard not in the leaderboard? Is it called something else? Leaderboard, initialize. It has a draw loop. Create status text. If current contents.length is equal to 0, then there's no leaderboards. Otherwise, there is leaderboard. You have page controls, and you have a table. Okay, where's the buttons? Where's the view replay and view results button? View replay? It's not here. It's literally not here. Get rid of global class. Does that mean that somebody else is calling draw on leaderboard? Save this. Page manager. Huh. Oh, is it not leaderboard? Oh, I'm stupid. It's not leaderboard, is it? It's freaking replays. I'm dumb. Of course it's replays. Of course it's replays. Oh, but wait, that doesn't really help me though. Global.replayDisplay.draw. This needs a type annotation. Right. Why? What? Okay, Control Shift fine. View results. It's here. It's in replays, which is in storage. Why is it in the storage folder, bro? Who put that there? How did... Alright, cool. Good job, past me. Alright, anyways, we found it. Oh, boy. Anyways, the buttons. Global dot, no, not quotes, global dot styles dot rectangular button. Yes. Fantastic. Is that all the buttons? I think it's just those two. Took us an hour to find it, but we got there. Yep, so we go find Hexad again, and we go get one of the replays. Yes, the buttons look nice. Let's look at the results screen. Okay. We need to fix the deep dive button and the return button and the return button in this screen as well. The back button. Can I find those? Results is not a folder, I think. Maybe it is, and it's under oh, play results is what it is. Yeah. Play results. Okay. Now this This is, oh man. This file was inspired, but one problem with it being inspired is that it's 2,000 lines of code. It is so big. There's just so much going on here. Let's find the buttons. Okay. We don't care about the global class. And we're going to do button dot. Nope, that's not how you spell that. Try again. Global dot styles dot rectangular button. Amazing. Track toggle button. That's different. That's probably fine though. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Okay. I probably leave that alone. Yeah, I probably leave that alone. That's fine as is. Return button. This is not as fine as is. Save replay offline button. And anything else? Am I styling it? Ah, here it is. Okay, I claim, wait, go to the deep dive screen. It also has a button. Yes, and it has global class, which we can't have, because that's silly. Styles. Got it. Got it. Amazing. I claim I have fixed my buttons. Yes. Let's go look at the fixed buttons. Storage is good. Training is good. This is still bad. We'll get to it. Oh yeah, it was the results. Yeah. Boop, boop, boom, bam, boom, bam. Looking good. We love to see it. Okay. Next, I got to make this look not bad, right? Because that's literally all the buttons now, I think, that have been styled properly. Okay. Cool. We know where that is, don't we? Let me take a drink. Training is somewhere. Hydration is key. Yes, it is. Excuse me. Training display. Oh, training config. Yeah. The naming of these folders is still killing me. Okay. Yeah. Create select from enum. Create select from enum. Right. Yeah. Okay. So this is that. And I don't pass in any classes here. But we've been here before. But when I call create select from enum for create labeled select, which is being called from the options menu, I do provide. Huh? Wait, go back. Aha. Oh, okay. Labeled select class is what I use. So if I just go back to training config, and I pass in an array containing this and an array containing that, it will magically work. Yes? No. Not quite. We're getting there. I mean, good effort, right? But it's not quite right. Frick. No, it needs to be. Oh, I see the problem. Oh, so it actually looks exactly like one of these, the monkey's paw curls. I just didn't know that these had transparent backgrounds. I see now. I see now what's up with that. Well, you know, this whole page is kind of a nightmare where I didn't really try very hard with the UI, clearly. Like, these don't even have backgrounds. So it's honestly so fitting that this looks like that. You know, maybe we just I probably leave it like that for now. I probably leave it like that for now, sadly. And instead, now, what I want to do is tackle these guys. Okay. So let me come back over here to my to-do list. Okay. Style all the buttons using the rectangular button CSS class. Check. Style most of the labeled input on the options menu using the left-right div structure. That's what we need to do next. This I did do, kind of. Yeah, this I did do. Cool. Okay, so I checked this off, but what I should really do is double check. Document. I should search for all occurrences of this. Yep. Here we go. We're going to spot check all the buttons and make sure they have rectangular button. Yes. No. Frick. Rate pop-up. Okay, let me verify that that's broken. Boop, boop, rate. Yep. 100% that's broken. 100%. Okay, good thing I checked. Freaking great. Boop, boop. Moving on. Oh no. What is this? This is draw heading. Oh. Global class. Huh. But I thought I've got div.id heading div. So don't I already have style for heading div that sort of supersedes whatever else may be in there? I've got too many files open. Close the files. Yeah, heading div button. Okay, so yeah, this totally supersedes it. Okay, so I can go in there and just delete all this global class nonsense. And these aren't rectangular buttons. Okay, if you check, the heading buttons are in fact some other weird shape. We don't call these rectangular buttons anymore. These are, I don't know buttons. Cool. So that's all well and good. However, no, this is right. Create file input. I'm gonna save messing with this for a little bit later. Right, it has a rectangular button. It does. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. 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 Yes, yes. Love to see the rectangular button. This does not have rectangular button. It has track toggle button because it's not a rectangular button. Yes. Yes, yes. What? What is this? Sync results. Ah, yeah, I know this screen. Okay. That's everything. All right, I claim I've done it. Save. I already checked it off again, but I'll check it off again just to be really sure. Fantastic. Okay. I think I can do more. I think I can do more today. Let's tackle the options. Let's tackle the options. Okay. So, problem statement. Just about everything in this long list of options are wrong, in that the HTML structure is weird. The most intuitive way to do this would be to have an outer div, a left inner div, and a right inner div. And then you would be able to specify, oh, the left is like 50% width, and the right is 50% width, or whatever percentages you want. You could totally customize them. And importantly, those would be percentages. As it is right now, that's not how it is. We have a parent div, but we have this label thing, and the label tells the input where to be. the label is telling the input where to be by specifying this like, no, not the padding, but the, I guess it's the width? Yeah, it's just the width and the fact that it's left aligned. Yep. And then the input has, wait, how is this working? Isn't it padding? How is there so much right padding in this label? I don't know. Actually, not sure. Is it margin? Oh, here it is. I'm stupid. Margin right. Yeah, margin right 50 pixels. So that's a silly way to arrange everything. So we're gonna change these to have a sensible structure. I think they all call the same function called create labeled input. So, and look how small it is. We just have to edit this function. And probably also create labeled select. Yeah. Okay, so we're basically doing the same setup we've done before. I could probably do it from memory though, right? Okay, let's just do it from memory. So we've got let div actually what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rename this to div. Okay. And I've decided I want that to be at the bottom. And I'm going to create left div. Label. Yeah. The left div has the label. And then the div has the left div. Correct. Then the right div has the input. Amazing. Oh, wrong, actually. Why am I doing document.body.append? It should be div.append. Okay. Now, the labeled input, the CSS for this is going to need to change a lot. But, okay. This I actually want to go check real quick. We go look at the thing we did earlier today. Not this, not this, not that. It's play from online. Play from online. It's the double difficulty select thingamajig. Where is it? It's up more. Yeah, it's up more. Here it is. So, yes, I added a separate class for the left div and the right div. Yes, I remember this. Okay, so it's a class. That's what I wanted to find out. So we say left div dot class list dot add. Yeah. And then I'm not going to use a variable for it anymore, because I think I'm only going to use it in one place. Yeah, I'm just going to use it right here. Oops. Yeah. Brilliant. We don't do that anymore. There, yep. And then right div. Gets right. Of course, the left goes with the left, the right goes with the right. Could not be simpler. And then what happens? Well, we do talk about body by pen. We don't do that anymore. That's silly. Okay. Now I gotta go make it happen in the CSS. Because I've just broken everything, right? Labeled input. Here it is. Oh, it's only these three things. Okay, well that's nice, right? Could have been a lot worse. So now we're changing this. We have dot labeled input parent. Dot labeled input left. Dot labeled input right. And yeah. Oh. I labeled input background darker. Yes, these. I need to add those. Left div gets a darker background. Right div gets a lighter background. That's how you spell lighter. Yes. Perfect. So I don't actually need to do this background nonsense. Cool. This I may still do, right? Let's see. It would be labeled input right space label. If I want to apply those to that. And oh no, I'm wrong. This would be labeled input left. Duh. And then this would be dot labeled input right. Okay. So I've applied the old styling to the same elements roughly. And this, so in theory, the element should look roughly the same as it did before. Kinda no guarantees, but maybe. My Discord has a notification for me. Meh. Okay. Options. Oh God. It's brutal. What have I done? Oh, there is a bug. There is like an error. Actual error. Cannot read properties undefined. Reading parent element. Options line 779. Let me look at that a little bit more in depth. Options dot create number input. Huh? Huh. Okay. So I made an assumption somewhere about the structure of the contents. So I have to go fix that. That makes sense. Go find options. Okay. So we go to our first option. We call create number input. So our create labeled input is actually input to this function. Okay, so this function is the one who's unhappy. What is the goal of this? It's trying to get the input element. Why? Huh. Wait, okay, so we're given parent. We're given parent. Parent wants to append child element.parent element. Oh. Okay, what's going on? What's going on with that? Why would that be the case? Create labeled input. Yeah. Huh. Parent, I believe, is just like the thing that contains all the options. It's a little bit weird that we do element.parent element. That's what we're appending. Element. What is that? Input. Oh, look at that. Okay. We really want to get out the input element for this for some reason. Why? Does anyone else depend on create labeled input having that behavior? The key bindings UI does. It calls create user input. Also, the login page does. Crap. But then I do dot parent element next. So why? Okay, this is a tough one. So I think the reason typically why we want to return the input element is because usually when a user, me, the programmer, is creating an input element, or yeah, where we're calling create labeled input, we want to program some action in response to the user inputting things. Programming that action needs to be done to specifically the input element, because that's what the user is editing. That's what's going to get the event message sent to it. So that's the problem I was trying to solve at the time. Yeah, but I still have to do this every frame regardless. I'm still calling this every frame. This is not actually saving any work. So, yeah. Oh boy. I'll leave that how it is. We'll leave that how it is. Does this... How did I program this? Okay, this is a silly way to code this, I think. Whatever. Not gonna touch it. I'm gonna make a note to come back and fix it. Okay, so anyways, we were looking at create number input. Okay, so the element we get out is the input element from create labeled input. And I want to append to the parent the container, which now is actually going to be that. I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do. Although, I will need to do the same to anyone else who's using create labeled input this way. Like create user input. Oh, my arguments are all messed up. Who would do that to their arguments? Okay. Yep, here's the same problem again. And I'll just do dot parent element. The parent of the parent is what I'm trying to say here. Because the parent of the input would be the right div, and then the parent of the right div is the thing that we actually want to be appending to the document. Brilliant. Amazing. Problem solved, I claim. Can we now see the CSS related problems? Because I'm sure there are some. No, wrong, incorrect. We did not fix it. Okay, really read the error this time. Cannot read properties if undefined. Okay. So element is undefined. Element is undefined. What? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Meaning that this doesn't return? No. I do return div here, so this div should certainly be defined. Huh? So console.log div console.log input. So if my understanding is correct, this will output undefined because this function is bad at its job. Oh my god, how? Okay, I guess I can't put that off until later. Because this is not getting the first element by tag name at all. This is literally as simple as it should be. It could literally just be one line. And I just didn't know the existence of that the whole time. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Yep. Okay, but there's a new problem. There's a new problem. Failed to execute append child on node. The new child element contains the parent. Whoa. Okay. And once again, it is our lovely create number input on that same line that's giving us this problem. If I inspect this real quick, yeah, this is the old setup, which is why it looks normal. Okay. That's wild. And then it's this, oh, that looks mangled. Oh, that looks horrible. The source mapping is not working at all. It's called, it's the thing that comes after, what's that option? It's whatever's after scroll direction is the one that has the problem. Yeah. So receptor position has a bug, I guess. That's really strange because these are like carbon copies of each other, basically. So I don't see how one could have an issue but not the others. Okay, so we got to do some printing. Console.log element console.log element.parent. What? You know, I'm not gonna obsess about that. Not sure what that feature is about. Okay, we click on options and what do we see? We see, okay, it's true that the parent gives us the whole body, which is wrong. That's the error. But how does that happen? Okay. Oh, it's actually it's scroll direction? Scroll direction is calling? What? Scroll direction is create number input? But it's not a number input. Huh. Huh. Well, I named the function incorrectly. But that's fine. The real issue is just that this is being used by more things than I thought, but that's fine. Ish. It's kind of not fine. I'm gonna have to do more work to make this come out correctly. I have to go fix create labeled select. Are there any other ones that I have to go fix in a similar way? Right, okay, so create labeled text area, oh dear, is going to be a disaster as well. Create labeled select. Okay. That's fine. I can figure this out. Just give me a little bit of extra work. Okay, didn't expect to have to do this now, but we were going to have to do it eventually anyway, so we will. We will simply give this create function the same treatment we gave the other one. Yeah, we gave it the same treatment. We gave it a good old massage. Labeled select class. Right. That's not how we're going to do that. Instead, we're going to do labeled select parent, I think. Yeah. Labeled select parent on the container. Label doesn't get a class. Let left div how much of this am I going to be able to reuse? It's going to be basically the same style for both, right? call this labeled select. What? We call this labeled select left, I think? Yes, of course. Labeled select left. And then the select, oh, hold on. We append the left div. And then we make sure to append the label to the div. Then select is equal to, yeah, see, look at this little clever trick I did. Look at this little clever trick I did to get the input out rather than doing this search by that search thing. Huh. That's cute. I should have done that. Okay. Is that the trick? Is that the trick? We have a left div, we have a right div. Oh, don't forget to give the right div the right class. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that will totally destroy the styling on labeled select because I haven't even defined these yet. But it should fix that one error, that specific error. And I was correct. Yes, it does fix that error. And now the only remaining error is that of the text area. Perfect. It's great to feel like you understand your own code. Okay, so next, I just need to edit the create labeled text area. What's the sensible way to do that? You know, let me come back to create labeled input, and I want to do this. Let input. I want to do this trick. Yes, I love this trick. It's so nice. I can comment that out. Right? I don't need a type annotation for it. Oh, I don't need to. No, I do. I do need to create it. Yeah. Yeah, this trick, I don't even have to call get first element by tag name. In theory. Yeah, hope that still works. Okay, create labeled text area. I need to get the text area to have 2 parents. Or a parent and a grandparent. But I don't really have a principled way of doing that, so I might just like make a div, you know? Just do it. Just to do it. this ordering is weird, which makes me wonder if I can't set these properties unless I've done this. That would be weird. Okay, anyways, I think I solved that problem as well now. Let's see if it will run without errors. Oh my goodness, it does. The appearance is totally broken, though. That's fine. That's fine. We can now begin... Oh, and the accuracy settings just works. Perfect. Now we can begin to style it. Now we can begin to style it. Okay. So, let's do width 50%, width 50% on both of these, just for now. And one thing I need to do is set the width on the parent. I think the answer is just to do width 100%. Because I think it's actually the, no, false. 100% is probably not what I wanted. Wait, no, ooh, I actually can't tell. Maybe 100% is actually what I wanted. I can't really... forget what it looked like before. Hold on. X that, save, look at it again. I think that's actually what we want. Okay. Yeah, I think that is what we want. And then what? Well, they're line breaking, and we don't want that. So we need to do display inline block. That much is certain. And if I come over here, the left div has inline flex, and I'm not sure why. I know that the parent probably needs flex. Let's see what we get now. Okay, that's already a huge improvement, right? It's already a huge improvement. Yeah. Huh, it's already, like, aligned. That's cool. Feels like it shouldn't be already, but it is. Okay. It's because... oh, it's because this label still has... what? Why does this label still have... labeled input left? Label, space label. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we don't want padding on it anymore, for sure. No, no. No. No, no to all of those things. Text align center, sure, maybe. We don't need color white, because that's the global thing already. And we don't need border bottom that either. Nor should we need this, I think. Actually, I'm not sure about that. We don't want border none either. No. We want to... there's like a green underline thing. Underline? Underlined input. Yeah, this. Almost forgot. I need to add that. Options. UI util actually is where it is. Create label. Input. Come back. Hello. Where is it? Yes. Input. gets this. Yeah. Okay, let's see what that's done to the CSS now. Oh boy. That's about right, though. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Now, let me pick one of you and see how much of this can be solved with Flex. Align content center? No. Why? Because of wrapping. But that's a lie, because that doesn't actually fix it. How about align item center? Kind of. Align item center is definitely a thing that I want. Yeah, that's definitely a thing I want. Okay, so we'll put that on the parent, I think. Difficulty filter. This is not it. Here it is. Parent, line item center. I think I do need inline flex. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my gut that the previous way I did it is exactly what I need it to be doing now. Yeah. I think so. Okay, let's see what that does. Yeah. Yeah, that makes it so that the height... Wait. I'm getting up really close to my screen now. The height is a bit isn't it? I definitely need height 100%. But I don't know if this is actually going to do height 100%. Let's see. Let's see what that does. See, no, that doesn't. What are we looking at here? This is slightly smaller than this for some reason. Yeah, it's smaller vertically. Why? Why is that? CSS always gives me troubles like these. But I can figure it out. So how does this not have that problem? This has inline flex, some width, height 100%. This also has height 100%. This has display flex, a set width, and a set height. Oh, that's it, right? That's totally it. It is having a set height. That is the magic thing that will make height 100% work. Right, because height 100%, we're asking the parent element, hey, what's your height? It doesn't actually know what its height is. What if I did this? Huh? What if I did that? Is that the secret sauce? No. No, I don't think that is. No, because it's still... Yeah, it's still a little too small. Even though it has high 100%. Okay, so that didn't work. Max content doesn't work. Auto. Does auto do it? No, because this still doesn't. Okay, what if I set it? What if I set it to 20 pixels? If I set it to 20 pixels, suddenly, yeah, okay, suddenly the left div is like, oh, 20 pixels. Now I know what you mean, which is really annoying. Yeah, it's just not happy with fit content. Does not want to do that. Does not want to do that. Hmm. Is there a CSS way to express that? Like, can I do inherit and that will magically make it kind of do the same thing? I don't want to exactly specify it because there's actually some menu items that don't have the same height. I don't think that worked. No, it did not. Okay. So this is just how it has to be, I guess. We pick some height, and you know, maybe what we do is we make a class that has a height. And we can put that class on things. I don't know. Let's start with something simple like 40 pixels. Let's just start with something, right? Let's start with something. Yes. Okay. So a problem we'll have to solve is getting these things to center themselves. Cool. How did I solve it over here? How did I solve it over here? I did display flex, and that's it. The right one has a line item center. And that's it. So not even the parent needs it. It's this guy needs it somehow. No. Maybe everybody needs it, right? A line items. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets a line item center. Yeah, basically that's working. So the label on the left needs some padding. How did I do that before? How did I do that before? Over here, inspect. Padding. Yes. This padding. Huh. Sure. Yeah, okay, let's see. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy really messes up the things next to it. We might be able to fix that. We might be able to fix that. So what we do is we make the right input smaller. Let's do 70-30. What did I just do? Oh, I keep hitting page up and down. My bad. Okay. We're doing 70-30 now. And that doesn't like that because the width of an input is way too big. It is set to something. There's some default. 152 pixels. There's some like browser default that is just always there. So I need to fix that. Width 90%. Something like that, maybe. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, this is on the label. That's dumb. So put it on the input. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. And now we just need to center this within its parent. We need to center it horizontally. And how does this do that? Justify content space evenly. Sweet. That's probably what we'll do. Kind of doesn't matter since there's only one element in there anyways. We'll just do space evenly. Boom. Bingo bango. Text align center, probably don't need that. I was wrong. We do need it. Oh yeah, because that centers the yeah. And then this goes on. This actually goes on the parent. It goes here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom bam. There we go. We got there. We got there. I actually want to move this a little bit left. Yeah, I want to shrink. I want to make the parent wider. Like 40%, 60-40. And I want to make this guy, make the input smaller. Okay, so like maybe more like 60%. Yeah. Yeah, maybe even smaller than 60. Maybe we go 40%. That's good. Yeah, that's roughly what it was before. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. We're so close. We're almost there. Now, we repeat that same process for the scroll thingamajig. Okay, so instead of it being called labeled input, now it's going to be labeled select. And we obliterate every reference to labeled select, basically. Well, actually, what I'm going to do is just bring them all together. Option.labeled select. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. The bros are all together. And I'm gonna make a little CSS comment at the top. Okay. Now. Okay. Now we're gonna do this sort of rearrangement here. And we're gonna have labeled select. Parent. Right, and oh, you know what? I bet in labeled select I need to go in and add yeah, labeled input background darker and lighter. Darker, lighter, and underlined input. Yeah, now we're coding like somebody who understands JavaScript. That's right. And CSS. Where's label select? Select dot create select from enum. Select classes, option classes. Yeah. I kind of want to put underlined input on it, right? And labeled select class doesn't really exist anymore. So we'll do empty array on that. I think that's right. All right, all right. And now what? We go back to the CSS. We look at, I think I basically just copy and paste. Yeah, I think I basically just copy and paste this. And replace the word input with select. I think that's what I do. And instead of input here, it's... No, I think it is... Is it input? What is the tag on this? It is a select. It is a select. Okay. We recompile to put the classes on everything that needs the classes. And I'd say we're almost ready to call the stream a stream. But we have to finish it. Oh. Good try, but not quite. Right? Not quite. I'm getting there. Let's try that again. So that's got to be a problem here. What? Okay. That's definitely a big part of what was wrong there. I was putting both light background and dark background on the same div. That's not gonna work. Wow, okay, holy crap. Ooh, that's not great. Right, okay. I think that's the last issue to fix. I think that's the last issue to fix. And we fix it in here. Labeled select right, option. Oops. Option. And we make the background black. That might be it. Ooh. Don't like the center line on that, actually. Don't like the center line. Text line left. We definitely left the line, the drop downs. There we go. There we go. That's it. That's for sure. That's what we're looking for. Very, very nice. Very freaking nice, dude. Yeah. Question. What about this guy? What about this guy? What happened to him? I think everything else basically is working, but this guy over here got neglected because he was using the class that doesn't exist anymore. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. We refactored the whole options menu, but training config is still using an outdated class. I think. Yep, it's using labeled select, which is wrong. I'm pretty sure if I put this in here, it's gonna look weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's all kinds of broken. I mean, this is not broken, that's sort of fixed, but... what if we just created a new class just for this guy? And we're just like boop.classlist.add training config select. We're just like training config select, and he gets a special case. We have to style the select, and we have to style the option. The option has background black. The select has, I don't really know. Text line left for sure. Is that it? No, because, right. Also background black, I think. Or maybe we use this background as well. Sure. We'll try that. No. Nar. That's not what we want. Why is this just like a white square, dude? What's the deal with that? Wait, okay, so let me look at it in here. Come here. Come here, show me what your deal is. Color white. Okay, so that's not what we can really change. Wait, it doesn't have the class? No, it does. Training config select it has that class. It's not being affected by it? Did I not save the changes to the CSS? No, I did. I did save those changes. Why does this not affect it? How about that? Okay, that works. Why? Usually, if I just do space select, that should... Huh? Does that mean that this is not doing anything? But it is. I know for sure that it is. I don't know. I don't know, man. But we got there. That's how I want it to look. Or near enough to how I want it to look. Sweet. Okay. Okay, great. I'm done. I'm tired. I don't want to be sitting in this chair anymore. I would like a break, please. Okay. Well, anyways. We made some fantastic progress today. We totally restructured these HTML objects. How cool are we, man? How freaking cool are we? But there is always more to do, and actually, I better update this real quick. Style most of them using the left-right div structure. Yes. Okay. Yeah, surely this will entail some adventures, and we'll need to do that soon. But for now, thank you so much for watching. Hope to see you again. Until then, farewell.